Hi, hi. How's everybody? Good? I did hit the go live button, right? Sometimes I feel like I start my stream and like I forget to go like hit the like go button. I'm just like standing here talking to my camera to like nobody and I'm like, hi Fox, where? I here. I am Fox. Okay. So I watched this like probably the first week it came out or whatever because I like to watch comedians on like Netflix. And I really liked it. And it was like really intense and I didn't really know like how to process it. But I like talked to somebody last week who like was like they were totally over the moon about it. They're like, oh my gosh, it was so good. I'm like, oh, I know it was so good. It was so crazy. But like, it made me watch it again. And I'm like, this is the best thing ever. Shorex Cows, thank you so much for this app. I should figure out. Oh, I bet this will fix it. Oh wait, no, wrong thing. Okay. Hopefully I can hear subs now. I keep on changing things and I miss stuff. I want to watch this video. I turned off the audio for my VOD for now, so people won't be able to hear it in my VOD because, I don't know, it might be like copyright, but I think it should be okay for us to watch it live. I love that special. It is just so good. Let me turn my audio back on for my VOD. And boop. Okay. Should be good, hopefully. That is like on so many levels. It's so good. The music is super catchy and nice. All the like topics that he addresses, the way he addresses them in this like helpless but somewhat self-aware way. The sheer feeling of like depression and being overwhelmed and like not knowing what to do. Just the cinematography of this special is so good. The way he does lighting, the shots he does. Like for the Instagram one, and he also does a song that's like an exercise montage. And like it's just the camera work is so good. And yeah, I guess he made it all by himself, which is crazy. It is like I saw on like Rotten Tomatoes and stuff, like it's one of the highest reviewed like things out there. It's like in the top like 10 of like all movies ever. It's just ridiculous. And it is, I think it earned that. I think it is that good. But yeah, he like, apparently he got like 3 Emmys and a Grammy. So much. But yeah, I really liked it. If you haven't seen it before, oh my gosh, I would 100% recommend it. It's Bo Burnham Inside. I think it's on Netflix. I don't know if it's on anything else, but it's so good. Let's see, let me get some other music playing. It is really cold here too. I um I picked up my brother from the airport yesterday and we went and got way too much food. We like so he hasn't been home for like 3 years or something because he lives in Boston. So the first thing we did coming from home from the airport, like since he had been up since like 4 a.m. and we picked him up around 3 p.m. He had like lunch like on a layover, but he was kind of hungry. So we went to Crown Burger and I ate a whole burger, which is so much food. It's really too much. The burgers they have at Crown Burger are these really big pastrami burgers, which most places don't do very good pastrami burgers. Like if I were like, hey, I want a pastrami burger, they're really good, people would be like, okay. I don't think they're that good. But at Crown Burger, they are so delicious. But they're also like 2,000 calories just for a burger. So I ate one of those, and then we stopped at my apartment going to my mom's house, and I had a cookie, and then after that we got to my mom's house and she had cookies, so I had another cookie, and then we went to the store. And I was too full, but my brother's like, I still want food, so he like got a donut. And then after that, we went to P.F. Chang's, which is like Chinese food. That's pretty good. And I had some dim sum. And then after that, we went home and we watched the first half of Bo Burnham's Inside. And I'm really excited to watch the second half with him because he hasn't seen it before. So yeah. It's kind of crazy because I was like, how old are you again? You're like 35 or something. And he's like, no, I'm only 33. And it's so weird because he's like my big brother and he's like the oldest member of our family. And okay, so growing up, I am one of 5 kids. I'm the second youngest. And like my oldest brother is only 33 years old. So there's like my oldest brother and then my sister who's like 31. And then my other sister who's, how old is she? I think 30. No, she's like 29, and I'm 28. And then I have a younger sister who's 27. And like, I realized I'm like, oh my gosh, we are all the same age. Like, we're all kind of second half of our 20s, first half of our 30s. And like, after you like leave high school and like college, like 5 years is nothing. So like, even though there's 5 of us, we are all the same age. Which is so crazy. Could you imagine what my mom was like during that period? She was like pregnant for like 6 years straight. I couldn't imagine. Having like 5 kids in like 8 years or whatever the spread is. See, my youngest sister was born 95, and my oldest brother I think was born 87 or 89. So it's like a decade of just being pregnant half the time. Oh, my mom is crazy. And like, as soon as you're not pregnant, like, you have like a baby that's less than 1 year old. And then you get pregnant again. Well, you still have this baby. And then like, oh my gosh, she's crazy. By the time she had my little sister, it's like, okay, I have this baby, I'm pregnant, oh, and 3 other kids. All of them less than 5 years old. What was she thinking? That's crazy. I also have 2 half siblings now, but they're like really young. They're still in like grade school. Cause my dad got remarried and I had like 2 more kids. Could you imagine having 7 kids? Oh yeah, my family's all very LDS, very Mormon, big families. My grandma and grandpa on my dad's side, they had how many is that? They had 6 or 7 kids. Let me count. I think 6 kids. And each of those kids had like 5 to 7 kids. So many. But yeah, I think like, I don't know, I have a really big family. The thing is, no one in my family has had kids yet. It's like my mom's like in that like point where she's like, when am I gonna be a grandma? And I'm like, well, unless they can like artificially implant like a working uterus into a trans girl, I'm not gonna be any help, I'm sorry. But I don't know. I wonder if any of my siblings are gonna have kids. Can we not use the word breeding? Would I get it if I could? Yes. I 100% would. If medical science advanced to the point where like you could get like a uterus transplant or like one that was like grown artificially from stem cells or something, I would totally do it. I don't know. I am on the fence about bottom surgery. I've thought about it and like maybe yes, maybe no. if you could get bottom surgery and actually have a functioning womb, yes, I would do it 100%. But to get that surgery done and only have it be like cosmetic and having the like possibility of compromising like sensitivity and function, I don't know. I don't know if I would do it. But yeah, interesting thing to think about. Adoption, I think I would be happy with that. Of course, I have a lot of growing up to do. I can barely take care of myself. If you were to just like throw a baby at me right now with where my life is, like we would both die and it would be really sad. I don't know, maybe I'd like wake up and be an adult finally. But I'm like 28 years old and it hasn't happened yet, so I don't know. I don't know. I think adoption would be really cool. I don't know. It's definitely something I've thought about when it comes to like finding a significant other. Like I don't need somebody else who's like, oh yes, I'm gonna have to have children. But I definitely would like somebody who's open to the idea. Not in like the immediate like future, but like eventually. Like when we're a little bit more settled and a little more on top of things, which one of these days is going to happen. I know it. When people get kids is when they grow up real fast. Hopefully that's true. Thing is, I wouldn't want to bank the life on a child and like having me grow up really fast. Cause like what if I didn't? What if I was just an awful parent? I would hate to do that to a kid. Right now, I just want to have a little bit of fun, meet somebody cute, have fun with each other, settle down, and like maybe in like 5 to 10 years, I would think about adopting. Like, but for now, I just want to like stream and like explore more of myself and what I want out of my career, and then hopefully like find that and get to a point where I would be comfortable introducing like a child into my life. But right now I just want to be horny. I have in my D&D group, which is tonight, by the way, I gotta go play D&D. Two of the people in our group are married with kids. And like, they are the hardest working, responsible, smartest people I know. They're both like 3 or 4 years older than I am. But I'm still like, no way. Because both of them have like kids that are like 2 and 3 years old. So they got married about the age I am now and started having kids. just kind of interesting. I love to hear first thing I hear is I just want to be horny. But I do. I just want to have a good time. And I want to find somebody else who just really likes me. Who can look at me IRL and be like, yeah, I'm into that. That's hot. Because it's pretty easy to look at a big boob of fox girl wrapped in latex and be like, oh yeah, I would totally bang her. Of course you would. I'm perfect. Look at me. I'm an anime girl. But I want somebody who IRL would be like, oh yeah, that's hot. I would totally tap that. I'm trying so hard to be wholesome. It's the jazz music. It puts fire in my blood. And fire makes me hot. And when I'm hot, I have to breathe. No. Oh my gosh, I'm actually a mess. Alright, name is the way. Time to get horny. Time to talk about breeding. Oh, my poor mod. I don't know why he puts up with me. Can I show the rings? Like my rings? My favorite one is the heart. It's the same on both of my hands. Yeah, it does have an Assassin's Creed ring. This model was originally made by Kim, and though I've changed a significant number of components, or at least updated them, the rings have always been the same. And I kind of like Assassin's Creed. I would never want to be an assassin though, that would be horrible. But it's a cool ring. What a terrible thing for me to wear though. It's like, hey, I'm an assassin. Secrecy and discretion are key to my job and my success in performing it. By the way, I just wear this everywhere I go that says, hey, I'm here to kill somebody. Not very good. The way you know that an assassin or a ninja or somebody is good is if you don't think that they're an assassin or a ninja. You're like, oh no, that guy, that's Bob the farmer. He farms. And turns out, no, he's slowly been poisoning a couple people and they're almost dead. And doctors just think that they came down with influenza or something. The truth behind espionage and assassination is that the more boring it is, the better. Flashy, James Bond movies, and Ninja Warriors is really poor representation of what a good assassin would be. You know that guy who no one really notices, he wears jeans and a t-shirt, kind of tacky, not very attractive, but not particularly ugly. He just kind of fits into a crowd. That's the kind of assassin that would be good. The guy from Hitman with a giant bald head, a face that looks like it was chiseled out of marble, and a barcode on the back of his skull. He's gonna stand out. He's gonna stick out like a sore thumb. It's like, hey, you look like you're gonna kill me just from the way you look. You're already a bad assassin. See, if I were an assassin, I would definitely want to be a prostitute and just like get you secluded all by yourself. And I'd be all cute and bubbly and laugh at all your jokes. And like, oh my gosh, you're amazing. And then like, after you filled me with cum, I'll kill you. Like, oh my gosh, some sort of messed up thing. Sad thing is that's probably actually happened. What a sad life to lead. You just like use your body to get close to somebody to murder them. I don't want to do that. I just want to be a cute 50s housewife and have a husband who takes care of me and I cook him meals and then he fucks me against the kitchen table. That sounds way more fun. Okay. Name, you need you. Firefox has gone off the deep end again. Imperial, thank you for the sub. And oh my gosh, I made my sub alerts work again. I'm a genius. It's doubled? Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot. I don't know how to make anything work. I'll just pretend that every sub was given twice. Thank you, Imperial, for the sub. Oh, and thank you, Imperial, for the sub. That does not sound like a good thing. You are a cure to Viagra, but Viagra makes you horny, or well, at least changes your blood pressure to make you erect. And if I was a cure to that, that would mean I make you go, which is not very flattering. If I ignore it, it will go away. I'm good. I recently discovered using Fox gifts and Discord with the like gift search that like automatically finds gifts on like dinner. So now I can bite people and send them gifts of a little fox biting their hand. So that's good. I haven't put a lot more time into substance pain yet. I need to. Oh my gosh. I'm like hit this wall and I need to break through it. I go for something more chill. One thing, okay, when it comes to doing like hand ASMR, and one reason I really like eye tracking is I feel that having my eyes on the screen when I'm doing it is actually kind of important, an important part of like the whole thing. Like I can do it without my face and my eyes there. I just do this, and that's kind of okay and kind of unique, but I think there's something about, and I'm gonna toot my own horn here, but there's something about having like a pretty cute girl just like look at you in your eyes and softly touch you. It's very relaxing and very reassuring. And having eye tracking means that I can like be looking over here and then very intentionally switch my gaze directly to you. Which, when you lock eyes with somebody like that, it's a very intense experience. But when it's combined with like soft music and ambience and touching, it's like a very intimate, like very relaxing experience. So I really like having that control over it. Proxy, thank you so much for the sub. Sorry for the double sub sound. Oh, I know how to fix it. That's why. Oh, I'm so dumb. Wait, am I dumb? Yeah, I am. Okay, let me try something. Okay, instead I go here, hit apply, then I have to open this up, then I go here. Okay, now I should be able to hear it, but you shouldn't be able to hear it. But, well no, we should both be able to hear it, but the problem is, right now, you can hear it, and then you can hear what I hear, and since I can hear it, you hear it, and then you hear me hearing it. So you hear it twice. Now you should only hear it once, I think. And I didn't hear either of those. Oh my gosh, I broke it. Were you guys able to hear it? Works for you? Why didn't? Oh, wait, I have that muted. Okay, now it should work. This time. Thank you for getting me up to 700. We have a hype train this close call. If I can like keep up with my subs for like the next 2 weeks, then like my last week, it should be like free growth, since I didn't stream for like a whole week and a half. So the last week this month, if I can stay up as I go for now, then like I should be able to grow at the very end of the month, which will be really nice. hopefully. Which is to say, I'm going to steal more of your money. Oh my gosh, I have like 6 people who like donated half of my subs. I don't know how I keep doing this, but thank you so much. Thank you for like just shelling out constant money. You're so generous. Thank you. I keep saying I want my channel to be at a size where I don't feel like I constantly have to rely on like half a dozen people. But then I keep on like missing streams, not doing YouTube, not like pushing really hard, hours. That's why I say I'm a bad streamer. I need to get into Unity and figure out how to make my camera work. It works when I'm in desktop mode, but it breaks when I get in VR. I don't know why. Bye, pudding. And it stopped working like right as I figured out the technicalities of recording like 4K videos. And I got a hard drive where I could actually archive a lot of like really high resolution videos. Because if I'm going to do immersive ASMR VR videos, the higher the resolution, the better. Honestly, I wish I could record 8K, but I would have to like render this game at 8K while doing VR, while doing wireless, while doing recording, while doing eye tracking. We just need more technology. It was the VRC update that broke it. But hopefully, now that I actually know how to record 4K without having it be like too terrible quality, my next video, when it happens, will be a lot better. I have not used the new dynamic phones yet. Are they up? Are they available? Can I download them and use them? I don't know if the new dynamic phone system is up already. I've heard it's pretty cool. And that should give you a big performance boost. Oh, they're in closed beta? Okay, well, I'll wait for when it comes out, I guess. Oh my gosh, I love having eye tracking. It's not like the biggest thing in the world, but I feel like it does make things like a lot more natural. And like a lot more, I don't know, I just have better control over things. like when I'm talking and I close my eyes or I do certain emotes or like I'll partially close my eyes or something. It just like responds naturally and I love it. Just don't pull on Lanfear's tail. I might come out. It might pop out. I you know, I'm not gonna go into that. I don't need to say. I don't need to say right. Not my tail. My tail comes out like high on my back. See, it's not a butt part. It comes out on at the small of my back. I am not a coomer, so I would not know that oftentimes when cat girls or fox girls are depicted in hentai or in like degenerate games like Corruption of Champions, that tails are often depicted as like being extremely sensitive and erogenous. Oh my gosh, I wonder what that would feel like. Now I want an actual tail. I used some reverse psychology and I turned the nickname into a coomer. It was actually really easy. I am a coomer because of Fox. Sorry I guess. But now that you're here, have fun and stay safe. Ishwala, he wants you back so bad. Ish can't be like my only mod who's wholesome. I will accept Ish as a VIP. I don't feel your humor. I am wholesome. I am. I am. In this year. You've been working so hard this week. You're doing such a good job. You are so sweet and amazing. And I feel that despite that, you're still full of stress and sadness. But I want you to relax and to just let me take away some of that, a little bit of the sadness for you. I hug my screen in response. Well, I kiss you. I kiss you on the cheek. And with you on the nose. Oh no. You are so loved and so important. You do so much for the people around you, and we're so happy to have you in our lives. I'm happy to have you. You are delicate and sweet and simultaneously strong and powerful, far more powerful than you know, if anything. And I think that the best thing about you is that even though you're so amazing and so strong and powerful, that you just have the kindest heart and the sweetest personality. You just try and help people and make the world a better place. Even when you're having hard days and all you want to do is go home and wrap up and fall asleep, and you're just being racked by stress, I want you to know that you really are truly, truly loved. I want to take care of you and wrap you up like a little burrito, and I want to kiss you all over your forehead. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Because you are my most favorite person. I want you to just feel warm and embraced as you look outside and you see the cold winter snow or rain or just the cold air outside. I want you to feel warm in your heart because of how amazing you are. Jellyman, thank you, Butthead. Thank you for the sub. I hope it's not doubled up again. Thank you. I wanna like wrap you up in blankets, and then I want to like squirm and strangle and get up in the blankets with you and just cuddle and feel warm and safe in your arms. Because you are so sweet and amazing. And I want to have you fall asleep. And oh yeah, you can definitely share a blankie with Ish. I want to like have you fall asleep and just relax and take a nice nap. And when you wake up, I want to, like, be standing over you and just have your head in my lap. I guess sitting over you. And I want to have some hot chocolate ready for you. I'll just touch your face really softly. Run my finger on your eyebrow and your other one. Run my fingers down the side of your face, just lightly brushing at your cheekbones. Running my finger down your nose, give you a nice little boop. Just brush your eyebrows gently. Look in your eyes and tell you you are so sweet, so wonderful. I want to brush your hair, massage your scalp with my little fingernails. Touch your lips, your sweet, pretty lips. So amazing and strong. You're so handsome and pretty and wonderful. And I want to just hold your face in my hands and just bring you close and kiss you. Mwah, mwah. Just sit back and relax. Let me take care of you. And just appreciate how amazing you are. I want you to feel nice and safe and warm. And I'll hold you nice and close. And I won't let you go. Because you are worth the whole world. You're so special to me. You've been so kind and loving and supporting. I don't know where I would be without you. And I am so grateful. I'll never let you go, man. I'm going to hold you hostage. And I'm going to keep you in my basement that I'm making. I'm going to make you play Dungeons and Dragons. And I'll like wrap you up with like a nice knitted blanket that my grandma made. And I'm gonna play dress up with you. You have to wear what I want you to wear, but exchange, I'll do the same. I'll wear whatever outfits you want me to wear. I can be your maid, or like a nurse, or like a sexy school teacher, or I guess a boss. We can play sexy pretend with each other. In my role play world. Oh no, I'm just a little maid. I'm here to take care of your every need. Oh wait. Would you like me to clean something for you? I'm here to take care of you. You like my paw? You want me to be stuck and you're the big bad wolf? Oh no, what am I gonna do? I'm completely at your mercy. Please, Mr. Big Bad Wolf, don't do anything mean to me. I'm just, a poor little maid. Okay. I need to update all my old avatars. I want them all to have eye tracking. It actually bugs me so much now to not have that working. It makes me feel like my face is so dead. Like the simulated eye tracking is like okay, but it's nowhere near as good. I like having my eye tracking. It's very stimulating and stimulated. Stimulate. Mommy, sorry, Daddy. Sorry, Daddy, sorry. Um, I want to touch your face somewhere. Come here. Just sit back and relax. I'll take care of you. I'll get you some nice snackies. Some chicken nuggets and animal crackers. And how about some wall candy? You like eating paint chips? Oh, you mean wall candy? Hi, Kate. It's good to see you. I hope that things are going well for you. There he is, my hero. Okay, favorite chicken nugget dipping sauce. My favorite is honey mustard. What about you? Bye-ish. Honey mustard. I like honey mustard on my nugget. Oh my gosh. Laters, taters. Sweet and sour, okay. Spicy Cajun. Sounds good. Is that like an emote that you can put over any other emote? That's pretty good. You like put people in like black and whites. I love it. Sweet and salty. Oh no, how to... Yeah, I like, what is that sauce? It's like warm, it's kind of white, has like this marbling of like clearness and more opaque white streaks. It's really salty and like musky. It's my favorite sauce. I hear that eating pineapple makes your cum taste like pineapple. I would really like to try that with a guy. Have him eat a lot of pineapple and just like to see if his cum tastes good. No, no bang. I didn't say anything back. I just said I want to eat cum. No bunking. One of these days, I want to find a cuddle buddy in VR chat that I can do this with. Because doing it with a camera is okay, but having somebody's like head there makes it so much funner. Oh my gosh. Oh my Tasha Yar. Alright, let's do some other stuff. I hope that got you nice and relaxed and lulled you into falling asleep so that you'll watch the rest of my stream while you take a nap. It's a big brain strategy. Let's see who else is on. I can go rain on somebody's parade. No Mingo. Saki. I always see Kyokuro on at this time of day. I wonder what she does. She usually doesn't accept my invite requests though. But then again, most people don't. I like put out 4 at a time. And usually I'll get 1 out of 4. But we'll see. Is Lassie here? Lassie the Dino, hi! I think after the holidays or something, I might try and just spend more time with people. Stop by Lassie's lobby. Sounds nice. I have a lot of friends who just like DM me and be like, I miss you, Fox. I'll be like, I miss you too. We should hang out. And then I never hang out. I'm a bad friend. I'm on when like nobody else is. Cause I do this like early morning stream stuff. I mean, not that you could call it an early morning. But I do like daytime streaming, which is kind of weird. And all my friends aren't on until much later. Hi Eric, good to see you. Alright. Maybe I fall into all 3 of those categories. Here, I have to set something up. Oh yeah, maybe some other day. I kind of wanna, as like a joke, but also it could be pretty fun. I wanna do keyboard ASMR. I have a fancy amazing keyboard now that sounds really nice when you type on it. I wanna like just sit there and type and set up my mic really close. And then I can like talk to you and type. I'll like RP be your secretary. is, if I set up my microphone right now, I would have to go grab a mic stand so I could get the microphone where I want it. And then I would have to undo a bunch of cables and go grab other cables. Maybe I'll do it tomorrow. I'll get it set up so I can just grab things and do it. Is my stream, it's still set to mature, right? My, I don't think I turned that off, did I? Oh, shut up. You are so mean. I need to be a dummy mommy. So all my Oilers are like subs. And just do whatever I say. Instead all my like VIPs and mods and people who support my channel are like, Fox, you have to do things and be good. And I'm like, I don't wanna. I am the biggest butthead in all of VR chat. Hands down. Butthead through and through. My butt is so big and my moon is so full that my body is like, where else can I put butt? And then I put it in my brain. Yeah, if you're less than 18, you probably shouldn't be watching me, if I'm being honest. I am not a good influence for you. I'm a little bit sad. It does hurt my numbers a little bit. But I would rather be me and be stupid and just do what I want with my stream and keep it set to mature. No, you're right. I could be PG. It is possible. There is a theoretical alternate universe with a wholesome fox who is consistent and streams every day and doesn't ruin their career with relationships, and I don't know, is actually good at this. Rex, I don't want to judge, so I'm not gonna ask what you put up there, okay? Okay, let's explore some roads. I think I'm trying to decide if I should do ASL or not. I kind of was already moving away from it when I was a mute because, I don't know, I will say what Lassie once said to me. Deaf people can be very proud and very, like, they don't want some nobody talking person to just like come in and be like, oh yeah, this is how you ASL, when that person clearly has no idea what they're doing. So, I don't know. Would I like to support the deaf community? Would I like to learn ASL? Would I like to spread a passion for it? Sure. But maybe I'm just not the right person to do that. I should try and learn sign, but maybe I'll stream. I've just got a huge list of things I need to do. I do YouTube videos, I need to make a Christmas avatar, I need to work on my map, I need to visit my family, I need to go play D&D, I need to spend more time with my friends. It's just hard to fit ASL in there, but it would be a good thing to learn. Huh. I mean, that was a T-Rex. Well, let me know when you find one, Lassie. Like, yell at me, please. I don't want to yell at you. Her voice is sweet. I know someone who might want to yell at you. I have to find a good world. This is probably very memey and bad. Let's go. I would love to see a working Nintendo emulator in VR chat. Oh, that's so bright. Okay. Is that all this world is, though? A big spinning end and some Zelda music? Do I take hot baths? I do like bath bombs. Bath bombs are super fun. I like the ones that make the metal, or not the metal, the water turn all metallic looking. It's really pretty. I think that's all this world is. So, once upon a time, I did find an emulator for Unity for like the Game Boy Advanced, which would be interesting. That would be so cool to have on your avatar and you like play Pokemon or something. But let's keep looking at worlds. I spin, I spin, I spin to win. This map is so cozy. They added an upper floor. And they made it so it's like driving. You need a button to hide the UI. Want some hot chocolate? Yeah. Heavy breathing. Am I breathing really heavy? I hate having a mic on me all the time. Stupid sounds I make. So gross. Just be a little bit quiet. This person does not look like they should be driving. They look like they're passed out at the wheel. I'm a little concerned. Especially driving in such inclement weather. Oh well. Ah! Oh my gosh. The top floor is like so hiding, you have to like move out. It's so cozy though. I love spaces like this. Ah, okay, sleep stream time. Oh my gosh, this is actually so cozy. The roof is just like that. I just need somebody to cuddle with. And I'll be done. I'll be done for it. I don't want to have the mic in front of my mouth. I hate it. You want me to face the window? Does it open up? I don't see a button to open up the window. Oh, right there. Okay. Oh, well, you can't open up the blinds. That is really pretty. You can kind of see the mountains go by. My mom has a story. So she was with her family on like a long road trip in like a big van, like RV thing. And my grandpa was driving it down like the middle of Chicago. And he accidentally like sideswiped a taxi. And my mom, like everyone was super embarrassed. And like trying to hide in the RV because they were all like little kids. But my mom just like got in the front seat. I was just like looking down the street at the city. I was just like, people were all like staring and stuff, but I just didn't care. I just wanted to like take in the city. It's like sitting in the middle of the street in a giant RV van. My mom is crazy. I would have like been buried underneath a pillow. I would not want anybody to look at me. This is super cozy. I like that I can't even stand up all the way. I have to be like on all fours, which I enjoy. You should come closer. I need a relationship with somebody where I can just come to a world like this. And we're not gonna like have sex necessarily. I mean maybe, but Mostly, I want to just like cuddle. I just want to sit on this little bed, and they even have a movie player, and we could like watch Star Trek and like lay with each other and listen to the rain and talk softly to each other and just like hold each other close and be like, I love you. I love you so much. I want that so bad. Because I will say, in like, in other relationships I've had, like, I felt like the other person just like never had time for me. So there was never time to just like be together. Which I get. Sometimes you have like a busy plate and there's a lot you have to do, but it would be really nice to be with somebody who has the occasional couple of hours a week to just cuddle. That's what I think too. I think there's like some reasonable expectation. Like, I don't want to be like some all-consuming girlfriend who's like, spend every waking second with me. I have to be with you. Where are you all the time? But it would be nice to have somebody who I'm important enough to like give me time and just want to be around me. I feel like I haven't given that to my friends. There's so many people who I'm like, I'll be in DMs, I'll be like, how are you doing? I love you, I miss you. And then they'll be like, good, we should hang out. And I'm like, totally, yeah, let's hang out. And then I never do. And I'm like, if they're really my friends, I need to like put that time in. Tamara, hi. You're one of those people. You're like, Tamara, I really like you, okay? I actually do. I think you're a great friend. And I want to do stuff with you. But then I keep not doing stuff with you, and it's bad. It's good to see you though. You always like, see, you put forth effort. You come to my chat, you'll hang out on my Discord. And you'll be like, hey FFB, how are you? And I'm like, good, it's good to see you. But I don't like reach out and like spend time with you like I should. I'm bad. Why is being a person so hard? I am down bad. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I wish I could live for 1,000 years and every day lasted 100 hours. And I could just have all the time in the world to just like spend time with people. And also, I mean, I really do like my alone time. Like, there are people that like, I know people that have to be surrounded by other people to like enjoy themselves. I like being around other people. I'm not a really big fan of parties. Like, but there are times I do just want alone time. where I'll just like go play a single player video game by myself, not on stream. It's just me, just relaxing. I really don't like big parties. Like, more than 6 people is too many people. I feel like everyone I used to hang out with, a lot of them were all about like, oh, I have to go to DJ night, I have to go to the lobbies, I have to like go to these places every day where there's like 40, 50 people, which is okay. And I enjoy that too, but like, I just like hang out with like 5 people, maybe just me and another person. I love one-on-one time, even if it's just friends. That's just kind of the person I am. That's why I don't think I'm going to be like a very big streamer, because I feel like to really grow at this point, it would require a lot of like networking and being really outgoing and constantly trying to make new friends. I'm like an old person who's like, me and Betty over here have been friends since the 40s. We're just waiting to die together. So we play bridge and talk about our great grandchildren. I don't remember any of their names, but it's always really pleasant. And my teeth have all fallen out, so I have dentures. But I don't like to wear them, so I just eat pudding every day. Mm. That's who I am on the inside. Oh my gosh, it sometimes is pretty terrible. The I don't know, like I'll talk to. I used to have a great grandma I would talk to as like a little kid, and like I feel like every time, like I would overhear her talking to my mom, she'd be like, "Well, another one of my friends died." And I was like, "Oh my gosh, being old is terrible." Like watching all the people you knew like die off one by one. It's hard. Life is hard. I had a really sweet great grandma, and I'm blessed to have like all my grandparents are still alive, and I can go talk to them, which I should do more often. There's like a YouTube video I saw the other day. Let's watch it. If I can figure out how. Who was it from? It's some YouTuber. I don't know if I'll be able to find it. You see. How I can find it. It's gross. Sorry. Oh, here it is. I found it. I don't know how healthy some of these views are. I'm definitely like, I don't know. How do I put a video on? Here, okay. Okay. I'm doing more React Andy. I'm a good streamer, don't judge me.
Once upon a time, a dragon tyrannized the kingdom. Covered with thick black scales, its eyes glowed with hate, and from its terrible jaws flowed evil-smelling slime. Some tried to fight the dragon. Priests and magicians called down curses to no avail. Warriors armed with the best weapons attacked, only to be incinerated. The dragon's claws, jaws, and fire were so effective, its scaly armor so hard as to make it invincible. The dragon demanded from humankind a tribute. 10,000 men and women, randomly chosen to be delivered every evening to the foot of the mountain to be eaten. The king and the kingdom, their weapons useless, had no choice but to pay the grisly tribute, to suffer the misery, to feed the insatiable hunger. And humans, ever adaptable, came to accept the dragon tyrant as a fact of life, knowing, even embracing, that everyone's final moments would be in its maw. How could the world be otherwise? The kingdom began to teach its children that the dragon had its place in the natural order, and the very meaning of being human to end up in the dragon's stomach, their shorter lives motivating them to lead good lives. And the dragon was helping the kingdom by keeping the population from growing too fast. Learning this, attacks on the dragon ceased. But the kingdom still grew slowly, and with it so did the dragon, becoming as big as the mountain on which it lived, its appetite increasing. The logistics of collecting and transporting so many every day to the mountain came to occupy the king's mind more than the deaths and the dragon itself. The king had to hire registrars to keep track of who would be sent. There were people collectors dispatched to fetch the designated victims. There were clerks who administered the pensions to be paid to decimated families. And there were comforters who would travel with the doomed on their way to the dragon, trying to ease the anguish. And there were dragonologists who studied how these logistic processes could be made more efficient. Steam engines were invented and a railway constructed leading to the dragon's abode. Trains arrived at the mountain terminal crammed with people and returned empty. Some dragonologists also studied the dragon's behavior and collected samples, its shed scales, the slime, the excrement speckled.
Ah! I'm crashing. Heck. I can't even watch the video.
Every once in a while, good idea.
Oh, no.
Others copy the idea, adding to it their own improvements. Over time, many wondrous tools and systems are developed. Some of these tools make it easier to generate new ideas. The great wheel of invention, which in the older ages turned imperceptibly slow, began to accelerate, and humans did what would have seemed magic before, communicating instantly across great distance, building machines that could fly, and many other astonishing things. A few dragonologists argued it might be time for a new attack. One had invented a material so sharp it could pierce a dragon's scale. It would not be easy, but if a huge projectile could be made out of this material and launched with sufficient force and sufficient precision, it might penetrate the dragon's armor. However, it would be difficult and expensive, and time-consuming to do. The dragonologists explained their proposal to anyone who would listen. But the people were skeptical. They had been taught the dragon tyrant was invincible and the sacrifices it demanded a fact of life. Yet when they learnt about the new material and the idea for a projectile, many became intrigued. When the king read about the plans, he decided to hold an open hearing. It took place on the last and darkest day of the year in the largest hall of the royal castle. People packed into every last seat and crowded the aisles. The king's advisor spoke first, telling the people it was best they accept the inevitability of the dragon. And the Dragon Administration Department provided many jobs that would be lost were the dragon slaughtered. And in any case, the kingdom's coffers were empty after building the new railway. Next, the leading dragonologist explained how the proposed device would work, how the requisite amount of new invented material could be manufactured. Given the requested amount of funding, it may be possible to complete the work in 15 to 20 years. With greater funding, maybe 12. However, there could be no guarantee. Last to speak was the king's advisor for morality. "Let us grant," he said, "the project is technologically possible, though it hasn't been proven to me. Presumably, you think you've got the right not to be chewed up. How willful, how presumptuous, how vain. The shortness of human life is a blessing. Getting rid of the dragon, which might seem such a convenient thing to do, would undermine our dignity. This preoccupation with killing the dragon will deflect us from realizing more fully the aspirations to which our lives naturally point, from living well rather than merely staying alive. The nature of the dragon is to eat, and our own nature, my friends, is nobly fulfilled only by getting eaten. The dragon is necessary. The dragon is good." The great hall was silent. Then a small child yelled out from the audience, "The dragon is bad." The child's parents turned red and hushed, but the child said again, "The dragon is bad. It kills people. It ate my granny. I want my granny back." The hall was silent again. Then a woman stood. "The dragon killed my parents." A man followed and stood. "The dragon killed my wife and my daughter." More and more people stood. The simple fact that the dragon killed everyone, the loss of it, the weight of it crashing over the hall, the way out from under remote yet maybe possible. The king, looking at the first child to speak, announced, "Let us kill the dragon." The next morning, 1 billion people woke to realize they or those they loved might be sent to the dragon before the projectile launched. Whereas before, active support for the anti-dragon cause had been limited, it now became the #1 priority and concern on everyone's mind. Mass rallies raised money for the projectile project and urged the king to increase support, which he did, passing extra appropriations bills and selling his summer castle, announcing, "I believe that this kingdom should commit itself to achieving the goal before the decade is out of freeing the world from the ancient scourge of the dragon." Thus started a great technological race against time. To make the dragon-killing weapon required solutions to 1,000 technical problems, each of which required dozens of time-consuming steps and missteps. Test missiles were fired but fell dead to the ground or flew off in the wrong direction. Terrible accidents happened, but there was now a seriousness of purpose and the work continued. But despite almost unlimited funding and round-the-clock work by technicians, the king's deadline could not be met. The task was hard. The decade concluded and the dragon still lived, still ate. But the effort was getting closer. A year later, the first prototype missile successfully launched. The construction of the final projectile eventually set to complete and launch on New Year's Eve, 12 years after the project's inauguration. The last day of the year was cold and overcast, but still and clear. Good launch conditions. As the sun set, technicians scuttled around making the final adjustments and checks. The king and his advisors observed from a platform close to the launch pad. Further away, behind a fence, the public assembled to witness the great event. A large clock counted down. 10 minutes to go. The dark, slumped profile of the dragon beyond, eating. From the crowd, someone jumped the fence and ran to the platform where the king sat. He arrived, accompanied by security in a frenzied state, his nose bleeding. He shouted, "The last train! Stop the last train!" The young man was a junior clerk in the Ministry of Transportation. He had discovered that his father was on the last train to the mountain. The king had ordered the trains to continue to the very end, fearing any disruption might cause the dragon to stir and the missile to miss. The young man begged the king to issue a recall order for the last train, due to arrive at the mountain terminal 5 minutes before time zero. "I cannot do it," said the king. "I cannot take the risk it will alert the dragon." The clouds above their head let loose the rain. "I am so sorry," the king continued. "Had we started but 1 day earlier, your father would not have to die." Looking at the crowd, thinking of all the losses that they and he had endured, this project should have been started years earlier than we did. So many need not have been killed by the dragon, had we but awoken from our acceptance of its horror sooner. The young man's wailing ceased. The king looked up at the countdown clock. 5 seconds remaining. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. A ball of fire enveloped the launch pad and the missile shot out. The masses, the king, the low and the high, the young and the old, that white flame shooting into the dark embodied the human spirit, its fear and its hope. It struck the heart of evil. The silhouette on the horizon tumbled and fell. Thousands of voices of joy rose from the masses, joined seconds later by a deafening, drawn-out thud from the collapsing monster. After all this time, humanity was at last free from the dragon. The joy cry resolved into a jubilating chant. "Long live the king, long live us all." The royal entourage, huddling in the downpour, accumulated around their monarch. So much had changed in the last hour. The right to an open future had been regained, a primordial fear abolished, and many long-held assumptions overturned. "What do we do now?" they asked. "We have come a long way," said the king. "Yet now we are like children again. The future lies open before us. We shall go and try to do better than we have done in the past, for we have time now. Time to get things right, time to grow up, time to learn from our mistakes. Let all the bells in the kingdom ring until midnight in remembrance of our dead. Then after, we will celebrate and begin the process of building a better world, for we have time now."
I don't know. I just thought that I was talking about like my great grandma, who is dead now. I mean, she died a long time ago. I don't know. I've heard that like fantasies about transcending death are generally unhealthy, which was somewhat addressed in this video. How we've kind of come to accept the natural order and death and its place in our lives. I don't know if there ever will be a time where humanity transcends death, or at least expands like our lifespans to millennia, or some amount of time that's hard to comprehend. I don't know if we'll ever transcend it. I remember talking to somebody about like if you could live forever, and like However, that's like one of the like things that made me think about transitioning. If I could live forever, then without any hesitation, I would transition to being a girl, because that's who I want to be. And all the pain and all the hassle and the expenditure of resources to go through that transition would be infinitely worth it if you lived forever. And you could just be that thing forever. Because something I think about a lot is that, like, I'm not gonna live forever. And spending time and money to, like, try and transition, the results of that will only last so long. But I realize that, like, whether or not I live forever, I know what I would want. And whether or not that's going to be like a really hard journey, even if it only gives a temporary solution, it's just worth it to me. Yeah, I mean, yeah, the fantasies, the logistics of having no one die, it would fundamentally change society. That is very obvious. But it would change society in a million ways. I remember watching a Vsauce video about death, about like, because there are services where you can, like, if you die, they'll freeze your head until some hopeful future day where they would be able to, I don't know, essentially give you a new body and have the medical science to, like, have you live forever. I don't know if that will ever happen. But you know, in the end, he, like, ended up talking to, like, some sort of death counselor, therapist, and she was saying that, yeah, it generally is unhealthy to indulge in such fantasies, and that we should accept the place of death in our lives. But I think it is an interesting question on how true that actually is. Plus, I don't know, and one of the reasons I remember that video so well from Vsauce is I read a book series called Bobaverse, and it was interesting because the entire premise of the book, and this is a bit of a spoiler, but it's only the very, like, opening of the book. Bob, or Robert, the main character, is like a successful, like, small business owner slash programmer guy, and he, like, creates a startup and it's really successful and it gets purchased by some big company and he makes a ton of money. And this is all in, like, the first chapter of the book. This is the setup. But the point is he decides to, like, spend a bunch of money, like $100,000 or whatever, to have it set up so when he dies, they'll, like, freeze his head. I'm sorry if my voice is quiet. But anyways, he does end up dying, spoiler. And, like,
Hello?
he... Can you hear me?
I hear you. Can you hear me?
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just talking about a book
Hog.
that I went through. Anyways, so he dies,
Yes.
he gets his head frozen, and then, like, he wakes up, and everything is really weird, but he realizes that he's not, he realizes that he died, but not only was he not brought back, like, normally to be a human, he, like, was, like an artificial intelligence based off of the frozen brain of the man who died like hundreds of years ago. So the entire book is about him being like an artificial intelligence, and he's like put on a mission to save humanity. But I won't go much more into it because there would be major spoilers. But it's a really fun book. It's called Bobiverse. Anybody who likes sci-fi, I would definitely recommend that series.
Well, I just come to say hey. I just got on.
Hey Taka.
Jeez. I'm gonna go say hey to a few more people and then I'm going public world hopping.
I have not been public world hopping for over like probably a year. Why do you like to go public world hopping? What do you get like? What do you enjoy about it?
Well, I'm going with Haka, so it's a bit different.
Okay.
Well, to be fair, anything regarding Haka is a bit different for me. I'm sure I explained that to you. But yeah.
Alright.
You take care. Bye-bye.
Bye, Taka. I don't know. It's always interesting to contemplate one's own mortality and existence as a whole, and all the like culture and like things that we kind of naturally have come to accept, given the human condition, I guess. I don't know. I don't have a lot to like contribute to that conversation, but it is interesting to think about. I would maybe like to try reading a book, but I don't know. I feel like not all audiobooks are like the same level of good. Some people are like really good at it. Some people, I've had a few audiobooks I've gotten where they're like, they are hard to listen to, if I'm being honest. I don't know if I would be particularly talented in that, like, field. We just need to get bored. It's like the ultimate existential question. True. Like, why are we here? Why do we die? Just, making small talk with my chat. After being super lewd on my stream. That's what you can expect from Fox Stream. I'll be like, lots of butt and lots of like existential crises. The duality of Fox. Sad and horny. Perfect. I don't know, like, I agree that sometimes thinking about death and existence can be a little depressing, but I hope that people can get more out of it than just that. I think there's a lot of like interesting things, and like maybe you can find some motivation. Yeah, I would hope that usually when you think about things, you can like walk away with just a deeper appreciation of what you do have. What amazing, like truly special and unique life is, and all the opportunities and things you can do. Like, yeah, in 100 years, all of us will probably all just be dead and in the ground, and none of this matters. But I think that's only one of many takes you can have walking away from such endeavors of thought. Like, I think another way you can look at it is you can see its singular, bizarre nature of our existence. Everything about us is this like improbable nesting of crazy coincidences. And you should just really cherish your own existence for the, I don't want to use the term miracle because I'm not a very spiritual person, but you really are special. You really are a conglomeration of like the most unlikely string of events that has brought you into existence. And even though like life just straight up sucks, sometimes it really does, in a way that I even have yet to understand the depth of how much life can suck. I know that like even the person who's led the worst life in the world, even they have like bits of light and meaning that they can find. And there's always tomorrow. One day there's not going to be a tomorrow. Like, you'll die. But until that day, you'll always have tomorrow. And even if today sucks, you always at least have the opportunity. You don't always need to feel like you're like failing by not taking the opportunity every day. But there always will be an opportunity for you to like give it your all and like really find out what you're made of and try and make life important and make it matter to you. Because a lot of the time I feel like I am just like coasting along, and not every day I'm not seizing the day, I'm just kind of getting by. But I always remind myself that like maybe I'm just a terrible procrastinator, but there always is going to be an opportunity waiting for you to just like do what you can with this unique, incredible experience, to try and like find meaning, find purpose, carve out some little niche of happiness for yourself. I don't know. And who knows? Maybe with like, I mean, with how lucky it is that we even exist at all, maybe there is like some possibility that like we will have some crazy medical breakthrough or something, and we will have the opportunity to become some like ancient, ever-living entities, free to explore all of reality and the unreality and everything that has to offer. That would be really cool. You know, immortal life and freedom eternal. That would be nice. But even without that, I think that we have a lot to experience and a lot to offer each other. I don't know, I'm really existential today. Probably because I watched Bo Burnham, and his special is very thought-provoking. Very, I don't know, there's like this mixture of like hope versus helplessness, being woke versus ignorant, and the fact is that we are all like a jumbled mess of all of those things. Um, if there is no death, then what's the meaning of life? I think that's a really, I don't want to be mean, but that's a really dumb phrase. Death does not give life meaning. That's such a weird thing to like assert. I don't know. In my opinion, meaning is such an interesting word. Um, Meaning doesn't exist objectively. Meaning is purely subjective, in my opinion. And I'm just waxing philosophically here. And keep in mind, I am super Papega. But here we go. Meaning is like, by its very nature, is purely subjective. And as such, it's really just kind of up to you to make something meaningful or to find meaning. Or to find meaning meaningful itself. It's kind of just up to you. If there is no death, then our world/universe will go out of existence for good. I don't think that's necessarily true. And like, I don't know. There is the, like, if you really did live forever, there's like SCPs of like beings who are cursed to never die. And it's as much a curse as a boon, in fact, more a curse than a boon. Would that be true? Potentially. Having a finite end to your own existence, it definitely, I mean, I think we've all come to accept that that is true. Even, I think like people, I don't know, who think about like gods. People who are polytheistic will even accept that gods die. I don't know, the theocracy behind like Christianity and like Abrahamic religions have some version of eternity around God. But I don't know. Life is a mixed bag. It is, but I like it. I think that life is good. Like, I don't know, it's hard to like, sometimes you boil down concepts and motivations until you just like hit a point where you're like, well, why is this? And you're like, I don't know, but it just is. And that's one of mine. Life is good. Why? I don't know, but it is. So I don't know. Would living forever be a curse? I don't think that anybody who's alive today would be able to understand the experience well enough to say it's good or bad. But I know personally, I wish I had the freedom of many centuries or millennia or time spans I have yet to be able to comprehend, to explore all the various corners of existence, and to grow and learn and just be. But I don't know. I have to do what I can with what I have. Even if I'm just a Papega streamer who's like a trans girl who just sits and talks about nothing in front of a camera all day. Yeah, yeah, is living forever a curse? Is living at all a curse? This horrid curse of life. I hope you don't feel that way. Sometimes it definitely does feel that way. Life itself is a curse. But I don't think that's true. Not in the long run. I think life is good. I don't know, and it's really interesting. I think religion is pretty fascinating. I think it comes to weird conclusions sometimes. I feel like religion is like, 'cause these questions have always been around forever, all of time, as long as like sentient beings have existed. They have asked these kind of questions. And you always come up with some sort of rationality or answers because we like to quantify and explain the world. And I feel like that gets codified and passed down as like wisdom and knowledge. It becomes religion. And I think that studying religion is interesting. I feel like some people will I hate to say it, but they'll take that and they'll like treat it like gospel. These like old answers to these questions. I think they're worth studying and learning, but I think we still have a lot to like discover and explore. I don't know, name, because you say religion just needs to evolve with the people, otherwise it's just pointless. I think religion as an institution and as a like behavior of society by nature tends to be conservative because it's about traditions and ceremonies passed on from one generation to the next. And so religions, I find, they tend to evolve with people. Even if they have really old roots, they are usually like, I don't know, anywhere from like 10 years to 50 years behind the morals of society as a whole. They just tend to be very conservative. But they do slowly change with like the societies which, that practice them. That's just like an observation. Like, I obviously growing up in the LDS church, I've thought about a lot, and I've learned about how things used to be, how they are now, and like in the LDS church, there's a thing called the priesthood, and it is special covenants and pacts you make with God about like you keep the commandments, you fulfill these parts of the agreement, and you grow in power and in holiness, but and in like religious office, like the office of being a bishop, an elder, blah blah blah, all those. But for a long time, that being accepted into that patriarchy of like religious authority was denied to people of color. But well after segregation, or well not after segregation, but after slaves were like freed and like desegregation, all these like social movements were happening. Long after that, the church still stayed very conservative, wouldn't let black people have it. But I think sometime in the 80s or something, they were like, okay, yeah, black people can have the priesthood. So it's like, yeah. Some people are like, no, everything comes down from God, and the church follows directly the word of God, which is what people who are in the Mormon church do believe. But from my perspective, I'm like, no, you guys are just like 50 years behind social convention. I feel like most religions are that way. They're just naturally conservative. But for a religion to survive inside a society, it has to mutate and evolve with the society in which it exists. For me, I like studying things that are like emergence. I love the idea of emergent properties and behaviors. Like all the way down to physics and math. Like chemistry is like if you extrapolate off of physics and like particle physics, you get all the rules of chemistry. If you extrapolate off of that, you can get all of biology. And you extrapolate off of that, you get society, you get organisms, you get all these things. I feel like religion is one of those like emergent properties of people and society. If you give like these people you and they exist and they search for meaning, they'll come up with answers, and religion will just naturally evolve within a populace. So I feel like religion is as much an emergent behavior of like civilization as like civilization is an emergent behavior of social sapient entities. I don't know. I don't even know what I'm talking about. I'm so boring. That's just some of my views. And honestly, I am a papaga person. And I have so much to learn. And I am so ignorant of so much stuff. But that's what I think religion is. Is it like all bad? That would be like saying civilization is good or bad. Can civilization be good? Yes, it very much can be. Can civilization be bad? Yes. Civilizations can really undermine the like individual health of people or cause giant wars. But that doesn't mean civilization itself is inherently good or evil. You definitely can get like progress and good things out of it. You can definitely get wars and bad things out of it. I think religion is that same way. It's a natural behavior of people. You can get community and like a good place to raise children and a good way to teach values and morals. But you can also get, again, wars and discrimination and all sorts of bad stuff. I don't know, religion just is a thing. Neither good or bad. Sorry, my boobs are weird. I'm sorry. It happens when I have colliders on my my upper arm, and sometimes it'll push my boobs in. Alright. What a freaking talk. Let's go do something. I'm supposed to be entertaining. I've killed my chat. I don't know where I put it. Did I miss you saying creep? I don't think so. How long was I talking? Like an hour? Oh my gosh. That's my brain. Now that I talk out loud, you guys can see more of my brain. This is how I think about things, and the things I usually think about. I definitely tend to rant. I don't know what people talk about on their streams all the time, all day. like, if you hang out with me at IRL, and we just like end up talking for more than an hour, this is the kind of stuff I like to talk about. Also, my full body is all weird. I have to calibrate. Okay. I have never had a single class in philosophy, but yeah, I am clearly a professor. I can say things like Nietzsche and Hobbes. Yes, very, very smart. What were their philosophies? No idea. Discard days. Don't forget that. Alright, let's go somewhere. Let's go somewhere cool. This has been cozy car talk time with Fox. Uh-oh, phone call. Sorry, one sec, I have to mute my phone. Actually, I really don't want to mute it because if I do, I'll forget to unmute it and then I'll miss my alarm tomorrow. Alright, I hear like Mingo's on. I don't know. And it's not like we came away with that with like any answers to anything. There's no right or wrong. Just kind of thoughts. I don't really watch any philosophy YouTube channels. I watch a lot of like biology ones for some reason. And I don't know anything about biology. It is like my weakest science subject, which is probably why I enjoy it. Oh my gosh, why is Mango always in this cold nap?
This Avi can go extremely bright.
Don't do that
Here's the
here.
portal.
We'll
I
all
have
get
it
blinded.
plus.
Oh my gosh.
Hey,
oh my...
FFB!
Hi.
We're going world hopping if you would like to join us. They're staying here.
I came to say hi, Mango.
Okay. Well, you're free to join off me whenever if you want to come world hopping after here. Okay?
Good to know. What are you watching? Are you watching a stream? Look, oh, this is meta. I'm watching Mango watching streams. Is that Margot? Here, okay. This is me Watching Mingo watch Margot. Here, I'll like watch it over your shoulder so I look all creepy. They're playing Portal? We could be meta and go to like a Portal map to watch them play Portal. I'm gonna grab a chair. Right here. Hi. So much better. I do this to my camera out there, but it's so much nicer to do it with like a friend. I just want to like softly just kind of follow the curvatures of your face with like my fingers. Just run them along the side of your cheeks and on your nose, your eyebrows, your little chin, your little anime girl chin. You could like cut a rock in half. My friend Mingo. It's far sweeter than the fruit. Such a wonderful person. You do all the things that I don't do. Like, you stream a lot. You're very, like, consistent. You're always upbeat and nice and dancing. I like it on my stream, and like for the last hour, I've been like, have you ever thought about dying? I'm so cringe, Mingo. I guess. You're so bubbly. I love it. That's why in the morning, to stay positive, I drink mango juice. I hope you're okay with me just like invading on you and just like coming up to you and being like, your face is mine now. wanna I just wanna cuddle with you. You're so cute right now, and I'm a little bit lonely, and I'm just Mango is so amazing. I just wanna I was just in a really cuddly map. I was oh, it would be so nice to have somebody here. So wanna watch current exact videos or something with you. Just sit and cuddle and talk to you and tell you all the things in my little head. And you'll just be cute and just nod and bounce and be bubbly. What if, I mean this clearly isn't the case, but what if you finally unmute and you turn out to be really mean? You're just constantly oh my gosh, why is Firefox getting in my face again? Oh my gosh, won't she ever leave me alone? I don't know why this Etsuko person is always following me around. These people are so weird. No, that's not what you'd say. To say nice, sweet things. Because you are so wonderful. I love Mango. I hope you've been doing well. I feel we don't hang out as much as we used to. I feel it was every day you and I would stream together. Mostly it's just me following you around, but I just haven't hung out with you as much lately. I saw what did your status say? Dead? You're dead? Are you doing okay? Are you staying up super late again? Yeah. You just go to DJ night, hang out till 4 a.m. and then you have to get up and stream at 8? Probably, yeah. Me, when that happens, I just I sleep and I don't stream. It's so bad. You always soldier through it. You're crazy. Crazy Mango. I love this music. This map is super cozy. I should get a onesie too. That would be fun. I can't hear Margot's stream. Is there up on I have to go push? Open settings here. I go. Okay, that turned off. The music. Where's the video player volume? I don't know, maybe I'll just listen to the music. I mean, Margot's in mute too, so they're probably not even talking. you feel nice and cozy and warm. I hope you feel loved because you very much are. I absolutely love you, Death Bingo. Oh, my chat is saying Margot does talk. Oh, never mind. I think Margot is the only person I've called a bad name on stream. I called her a dumb bitch. And she totally is. But I love her. You really are such a special person, Mingo. Such a good friend to so many people. And an inspiration. Your positivity and your kindness. Oh, and my chat says you're a cutie, which I guess I have to agree with. I do watch your streams, so I can hear it well, I can see what you say. I need to learn more about Bingo. I want to see all the crazy Papega things that go around in your head. I just want to curl up next to Bingo. I feel like I'm your dentist. Can you open up? I have to check for cavities. No? You don't like dentists? No? Well, my prognosis is that you suffer from anime waifuya. You have no teeth because you're actually just an anime girl. It's a very serious condition. unfortunately for you, you also suffer from the Nico strain. So you're some sort of like cat slash fox girl on top of being an anime girl, which means you have odd tumors on top of your head. And if you're unlucky, you might have one at the small of your back. Don't worry, they seem to be benign as far as we can tell. So you should be okay. It's just some people find them a little bit unsightly. They tend to look like big furry ears, but they're actually just giant tumors on your head. I'm sorry if this isn't very relaxing. I know it can be really hard for some to find out they're an anime girl. Thank you guys for the subs. So I had to mute myself. From Grim and Landcore, thank you for 5 subs. Hey, wait, Mingo's chat. Can you give Mingo some subs for me? Because they're so amazing. Just like a few subs. Just please. I hope it works. Look how precious she is. Yeah, she got 5. Wow, nice. I'm so happy. I have all my windows open on my hands. I can't even see what I'm doing. So, I've actually developed this technique as a hunting strategy. When my pantry gets low, I find that there's Bingo, and I lure her to sleep until she's completely calm and relaxed. And then, when she least expects it, I turn her into mango juice. I've never really met someone quite like you. So positive and full of energy and kindness. Not like you are. You are like an unending font of positivity. I'm probably sure that you have your off days too, but to me, you are just amazing. One of my BFFs. You look so cozy. So I like curl up next to you. Are you excited for your Christmas? What would I get for Mingo? I would put stuff in your stocking. I would definitely put Mingo in your stocking because that would be funny. Do you like chocolate oranges? My family always does chocolate oranges in stockings. Or orange sticks, which are one of my favorite, like, Christmas treats. I have the little like chocolate mints that have like the sprinkles on the side. They kind of look like colored chocolate chips. Those are good. My mom usually for Christmas Eve, or well for Christmas like breakfast, I guess, we'll make like crepes with strawberries and bananas and like hand whipped cream. She makes crepes really good, so they're like super thin. They're so good. I have like big family gatherings for Christmas Eve where we do like a white elephant and like gift exchange, and we all eat way too much food. I really like just like having a dinner roll and like having a slice of ham or turkey. If I do turkey, I love having like cranberry sauce with it. It's kind of a Thanksgiving thing, but I usually have it for Christmas gatherings as well. And since I live in the West, we definitely have to have casseroles, like potato casseroles and like Jello casserole. I have an aunt from, where is she from? She's from Colombia, and she makes layers jello, which definitely isn't a Colombian thing. But like she'll make like 7 different types of jello, and she'll pour them all into the pan like one layer at a time, and let it solidify so you get these like layers of colored jello. It's like rainbow jello, and then she covers that with whipped cream. It's very good. I think my chat wants me to wrestle with you. I don't know why. I think you would win. You're like the gold medalist Olympian. I'm like a big squishy fox. I really like, my mom used to have some Christmas lights that were like shaped like little bells. Like all the lights were little plastic bells. And I used to just like lay on the couch and like look at the Christmas tree and just like watch the like lights because they would like twinkle randomly. It was just so cozy. I could watch it for hours. When I was like a little kid, I made it extra hard on my parents because every Christmas Eve I really wanted to sleep in the living room with the Christmas tree. So my parents would like have to like put all the presents there while I was still asleep in the like same room. I never actually caught them though. When I was a little kid, my dad bought like an old camcorder, and my older brother, like always liked making like stupid home videos, and we would like make up little plots. But I always ended up being the bad guy. But we had like an old Yamaha piano, and we would like, it had like one of the different settings you could do. It would be like all these like weird sound effects. So we would like record the video, and then we would like dub over all these like silly explosion sounds and stuff from the piano. It was all fun. I keep like having my stomach rumble. I hope my microphone isn't picking that up. I hope you're okay with me just like talking about myself. It's so cringe. Just like, hi. When I was a kid, me and my brother used to play with like lightsabers all the time. But I was like a dumb kid, so I would always just like go all out, and I would like hit him really hard, and he would like get mad at me, and he would like start beating me up. It was so dumb. We would give each other really big welts with those like plastic lightsabers. When I was a kid, I had a ton of stuffed animals, and I would always play with them with my sisters. We would play Animal Land, and it was super fun. And we would like roleplay all sorts of stuff. We would like turn our bedrooms into like theme parks, or we would have like wars, or we would like set up like a bunch of shops for all the stuffed animals to run. And now I'm a furry. I don't know, I wouldn't say I'm a furry. I'm just like a fox girl. All my stuffed animals had super creative names. Like, I had a dog that looked like a husky, and I named it Husky. And I had a raccoon, and I named it Raccoon. And I had a little tiger, and I named him Jake. So yeah, very creative. We had like a bunch of Beanie Babies, and we gave them all like superpowers. So like my raccoon would be able to change like day into night, and he would fly over Animal Land every night to bring out the stars. Thank you. Yeah, my hair is being stupid and coming through my mouth. It's dumb. I need to fix the collider on my head. It doesn't work very well when I'm looking down. I had a pink teddy bear named Pinky, and he was a super scientist. And he would work with his mom named Lovey, and they would make all sorts of things. The deadliest weapon, our most powerful things, we had a name for it. It was Chun-Cho-Che. We had the Chun-Cho-Che bomb, which was like more powerful than nuclear bombs. But to defend against it, we had the very creatively named Chun-Cho-Che shield that could block Chun-Cho-Che bombs. And what that amounted to was my sisters shared a room. So I would be sitting outside the closed door because the door was the Chun-Cho-Che shield, and I wasn't allowed in because the shield was up. and they would just play without me. Oh my gosh. So I would line up all my stuffed animals outside the door and be like, I'm ready to attack with my army. But one day I got like a model train thing for Christmas. So we would like set that up to be transportation for all our stuffed animals to go in between the animal lands. We had a couple of weddings. We definitely had like a main family. I had my husky, and my sister had a rabbit named Rabbit. Actually, no, I think it was named Dust Bunny. But Husky and Dust Bunny were like a mom and dad, and they had a bunch of kids. I had a bunch of other like dog stuffed animals, and I named them after like things you put on a cracker. So I had a little dog named Cracker, I would name Pickles, I would name Cheese. Also, I believe, I think Husky and Dust Bunny had a few horse children as well, because my sister had like a bunch of My Little Pony toys. And there was Sunset and Sunrise, and they also contributed to the whole 9-day cycle, obviously. But one of the horses had a kick that we called the Around the World kick, and she would kick so hard, and we would just hold the stuffed animal that was getting kicked in place, and we would like, pew! And it's like they got kicked so hard and so fast, they flew all the way around the world and then landed in this exact same spot. We also had like a president. We probably had a few different election cycles. I think my favorite were always the theme parks though. Those were always fun. We would just like find random objects around the house and turn them into rides for the stuffed animals. Mwah. A, you're adorable. B, you're so beautiful. C, you're a cutie full of charm. D, you're darling, and E, you're exciting. F, you're a feather in my arms. G, you look good to me. H, you're so heavenly. I, you're the one I idolize. J, we're like Jack and Jill. K, you're so kissable. L is the love light in your eyes. M, N, O, P, I could go on all day. Q, Q, R, S, T. Alphabetically speaking, you're okay. That is from like, I mean, I don't know where that was originally from, but I know it from the actor who plays Picard, His name suddenly escapes me. I should 100% know. Patrick Stewart. There's like a clip of him singing that, and it's so funny. Oh, you wanna know what was traumatizing? My first stuffed animal was, like, ever, was a bear named Smokey. And, like, my dad, like, I don't know, he was, like, punishing me for something. And he put my bear in the oven, and he didn't realize my mom had it preheating. So, like, the ear of the stuffed animal, like, touched the heating element and, like, kind of burnt and melted. Which is why I named him Smokey. So I had a Smokey the Bear, just like the one from the Forest Services. Remember, only you can prevent forest fires. What a long time ago that was. Seems like a completely different me. How old am I now? I'm 28. Jeez. When did I get so old? Oh, yeah, thanks. My chat reminded me I'm actually 88. I'm an old grandma fox. Mingo, will you play boys with me? I'm an old, mighty fellow. I think Mingo and I are going to be like friends when we're in like a rest home. And we'll play Mexican rummy together and bingo. Yeah, I'm 88, so you guys better pay. You better pay for my retirement. Have Mingo, we'll call it Mingo. I like it. So that sounds like a pickup line, like, hey babe, I'm ready to play a game of Mingo. Oh my gosh. Are you doing okay? Oh no, Mingo died. She's alive. I love the scene from Finding Nemo where the little baby toads are like, did you die? I'm like ready to pass out with you. I hate my hair keeps falling to my face. I need to fix it. Thank you. You gotta make me. I'm gonna have to like fall asleep and redo again. A little bit early. Thank you so much. This is why I play VR chat. I might want to do this more off stream, just like hanging out. But I don't know. I'm a little burnt out. I only get on to stream. I never just hang out with people. That's like the whole reason I play this game so much. Is so that I could just spend time with friends. Sephiroth, I am so much the same. For like a long time, I was like going to give them to like a second-hand store or like something, but I could just never bring myself to do it. Right now, I mean, most of them are in a box in my closet. For a while, I had them all arranged out on my couch, but I was like, maybe I should just have them all there. It's a little bit weird. But I have my biggest stuffed animal is a big teddy bear who is named TT, and I love him, and he is my snuggle buddy in bed. Big TT, my big bear. See, who needs a body pillow when you can have a giant stuffed bear? TT, the personality I gave him, he's pretty much like just like big and dumb and lovable. Big dumb TT. Cause yeah, I'm like 28 years old. I'm still not willing to like give away my stuffed animals. I'm such a cringe person. But I love them too much. I wouldn't want to give them away. is interesting though that, I mean, roleplay is like a pretty common, like, pastime for children. Just play make-believe. But that's like all I did. And I did it through stuffed animals. And we just had, you know, the whole animal thing. They all have their own like personalities and roles. I've been doing stuff like that my whole life. Which is why I think I enjoyed the lobby so much. It felt very similar to that, but like everything cranked up to 10. So many people playing different roles and characters, and all of it with like the cool technology of virtual reality where you could like be whatever you want to be. I do miss that kind of stuff. I missed all the silly roleplay. Getting kidnapped by the mafia, that was so much fun. I miss people like Joy and Peppy. Like how George just like came up to me and was like, hey, Firefox, do you mind if we kidnap you? I'm like, that sounds amazing. So much fun. And everyone had to like sneak into the mansion, and you had a bunch of people just like playing evil NPCs. Those were good times. I don't know how I'm supposed to stream for another hour, Mingo. Being here with you, it just makes me want to fall asleep with you. Oh no, what's up? Can I help you? It depends. Okay, make room. Coming in. defeated. I'm supposed to be entertaining people right now, Mango. I'm supposed to be. Oh my gosh, if you want keyboard recommendations, just ask Ark. Except I think he had to go. See, I got a keyboard for Christmas. It's like a Glorious Pro with like custom keycaps and like looped switches and like foam and like a custom backplate and I got a Zelda key, like a Zelda shells for my escape key and other stuff. It's really fun to type on. Oh my gosh, Mingo. We're supposed to be streaming right now. Oh my gosh, I just saw something really bad. I didn't even want to say it. I'll mute myself so they can't hear me. If you want to see a dick with questions like that, you can just look in the mirror. Got him. I don't know. I don't want to be that mean, but that's kind of a really insensitive question and a really insensitive way of asking it. I am transgender, male and female. And that's enough information for you. Bingo, I can't do a sleep stream. I can't. My mods would kill me. You're too cozy. I can't leave. I was like, I should get up and do something, but I can't. I'm stuck. So you're telling me that we can just lay here and people will keep watching us? I okay, I think I'm gonna go bingo. You're way too adorable. Oh my gosh. I don't want to go. Oh my gosh. It's like having to wake up in the bed in the morning. You're like, I don't want to leave the bed. So, chat, since Mango can't talk to me directly, do you know why she's so dead today? Was she like up super late doing some sort of RP thing? My brother, he showed me some videos I kind of want to watch. It's called Caddy Daddy. dark, I'm finally doing a sleep stream with Mingo. Mingo died.
Well,
Hey, Taka.
how are y'all all being comfy?
Yeah.
I see, I see. So I just found a very interesting world I think both you and Mango would enjoy.
Okay.
Best way to describe it is it's a giant playground.
I mean, what kind of playground? Like a kid's playground? That does not sound that bad.
Yes, but this thing is massive.
I mean, I'd be down to check it out, I guess. I might also pass out on Mingo, I'm not sure yet.
Oh wow, I just realized.
Oops, uh-oh. Oh no, I've been sucked in by the blanket.
So I just realized, Firefox, you and Mango have the same viewer count right now.
I mean, we might as well just be one stream at this point. This is too cozy. Mwah. Mwah. Because you want to see the, like, whatever Will Talk is talking about. Are you just dead? You look like you're just dead. So precious. So cute. So wonderful. Little Mingo. Little dancer. Little streamer. Making everybody happy. Except happy. Who was already happy. Hawkeye, I think we're dead. Mingo is dead and I can't escape. I've like tried 3 times. And every time I try and
Okay,
get up,
I got you.
I
Give me a
get sucked
second.
back into the blanket.
Let's see. At Murder Trumpet, can you come wake up Mingo?
Mingo. Mingo. Maybe I have. I like Mingo. I hope you're okay with me just like completely invading your personal space. So I'm like all on top of you. You're like, I'm just trying to get some sleep, woman. And I'm like, no.
I know what must be done.
I'm trying to be funny as I sleep, okay? Trying to be like entertaining. I bet everybody's just like, you know, this stream is a lot better when you turn the volume down really low. My mod gave me a raised eyebrows like, what are you doing? You're supposed to be streaming, making content, networking, being entertaining, making people laugh, have compelling content. And I'm just like, yeah. Yeah, okay. But is being a big streamer as good as cuddling with Mingo? I don't think so. So I think I'll just stay here. I don't know. Is this content? Probably not. I feel like I want to make super cozy streams on like weekends. So like people can just like relax and watch the stream. But like weekdays, I want to try and be more like involved and upbeat. So that like people at work can kind of like watch the stream and stuff. Cause like if I were at work right now and I just saw my streamer just laying on the floor, I would be like, what the heck? Be funny. You have no idea. Arcrox is mad at me. Cause I'm lazy, but you've been watching me for how many months? So I get surprised at this point. this content. Like two anime girls just like cuddling. What a world. Yeah, I should go do stuff. But it's just so hard. I don't get a lot of time to like hang out with Mango. And this is so nice. I miss Mango. Okay. Okay. I'm trying again. I got up. I love you. I love you so much. I really do, Mango. I hope you rest well. Okay.
Not gonna lie, I was half tempted to invite people to do a marching band here.
My eyes like are super shiny in this map. Weird. I got it right there. I'm down to go see that world. Thanks for waiting. It's so hard. Oh my gosh, Atsuko. That's so cute. I love it. I don't know if you're joking or being serious, Eric, but I kind of am. Do you want to just redeem the headbutt? I don't know if I can headbutt right now. I'm too... Achoo!
Serves you right.
Somehow I ended up on the floor again. Only this time it's a lot less comfy. Ow. Do you want to drop a portal, Taka?
Oh yeah. Give me a minute. I gotta respond to someone in DMs and then I'll do it.
Okay. Oh my gosh, I am stupidly in love with Etsuko. You're like a little art gremlin. I'm like looking at this picture, I'm like, oh my gosh, that's so cozy and cute. And I like look over at Mingo, I'm like, I could just be there again right now. If my bossy mods didn't tell me to go be funny. You guys are the worst. Out of pocket. Alright.
Are you ready, mate? You ready?
Yeah,
You ready, Mehmedi?
I am ready.
Okay.
A spin. Oh god. Okay, this feels like a mistake already.
Why the fuck would it be a mistake?
Why does it sound like it's full of children?
I literally told you what it was.
And I made a mistake coming here. I feel like a crinkler.
It's literally a giant playground.
I mean, it is cool. I can turn off the, like, screaming children voices.
You can.
I mean, is there some, like, inner child in me that wants to, like, push a car around the, like, street carpet? Maybe. I don't know, it is a cool world, I guess. Like, I am already transgender, already, like, 10% furry. I do not need to be a crinkle on top of all of that. I have enough cringe. Already a streamer, that by itself is enough. I do not need to act being into whatever this is. Oh. I might just spend like the last hour like aimlessly reminiscing about my childhood with Minka. know. I mean, I could like try an RP walk around here to get some feeling of being in a giant playground. But just like running at super speed around it is kind of like, what's the point? I mean, it's kind of cool.
FFB.
I'm coming.
There you are. Yeah, it quite literally, as I said, a giant playground.
Yeah, I mean, I don't get the point. I mean, I kind of do, but I don't know. It's kind of cool, but not really for me.
Look, Mango. Not Mango. I don't know. Firefox.
Yeah,
It's just that we're too big as adults to go on a playground these days.
yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, my power went out on my battery. Oh my gosh, I never fixed my 3D printer. And so I can't print out the bigger clips for my big batteries that last like 8 hours. Life is the worst. Because of that one reason, I suddenly decided that, like, after I talked about all that, like, meaning of life stuff earlier today, all of it means nothing. Not having a working 3D printer means that, like, life isn't worth living anymore. Sorry, Tuck, I can't hear you. I have to fix my audio. Takes me a second after I pretzel. Okay, now I can hear you.
Hello? Can you hear me?
I can.
Good.
But my eye tracking is probably broken. So now my eyes are stuck closed. I'm right.
Probably.
I don't feel like relogging. So now I'm just gonna go without eye tracking for the rest of my stream, even though I don't really like it.
How long are you gonna be streaming for?
A half hour.
Gotcha.
I don't like the skybox. I don't know why they did that.
I don't like it either, but like, I think the whole concept like of a giant fucking playground.
I think it would be fun if they changed the skybox. They added stronger theming to each of the regions. Like we had like a pirate area and a sci-fi area and a volcano area Because I kind of do like that. Looks like a big
There
volcano.
is a volcano area.
Yeah, but like
I've had to say.
the theming could
And
be
there's a
little
sci-fi
stronger.
area over there.
Is there?
It's literally a robot aesthetic.
And then like add laser tag or something. I think it would be really fun. Hey, Mr. Baseman. How are you doing? How is your, like, week going? Are you doing anything fun for Christmas? I picked up my brother from the airport yesterday. It's been really nice to see him. How about you? Anything fun? I was like Halloween themed. I mean, it is interesting. It's just like a recolor of the same assets used over and over again, but like it's not bad. It just makes me feel weird though. Like, I don't really want to be here. And like, it's too, it makes me feel like I'm in virtual reality, like I'm in a crappy game rather than making me feel like I'm in a playpen. I think things are just too big, so I have to like actually just use my joystick, which kind of ruins the whole effect of like running through little tunnels and stuff, and, like climbing up things.
I see. Well, then give me a second.
Because like climbing up stuff in VR, I've seen climbing maps that kind of make you feel that way, but honestly very physical activities in VR that require you to like be interacting with the environment.
I need to go see this, because I have to go do roleplay, later, but I gotta check on this map, so let's go in here.
Sure. Like, that map didn't make me feel like I was in a giant playpen. I don't know. It was interesting. Like, when I stand in my map that I'm making, I feel like I'm in a crappy basement. And like, that's important to have that feeling of like being somewhere. This is a cool map. A cyberpunk map. Yeah, I would play Cyberpunk again. It's a fun game.
It really is. Like, too many people shout on it, but it's a good game.
I mean, it had a really rough release. As we all knew it would. It was already delayed like a year or whatever. But like another 6 months after it got released, I think it was a good game.
Yeah, it was good. I mean, I enjoyed it regardless. Like, I enjoyed running around eating people to shit with a dildo.
Would you like some lemonade?
Hey, Firefox, lay down.
Right here?
Yes.
So how about this?
Yep.
Cigarette after sex? Is that what you're trying to imply?
I didn't say it.
I hear it in ATM. Let's see, username. Oh, I hope you're not hitting this. Username, Ishwala. Password, Firefox number 17. Withdrawal, $1 million. Thank you. Sorry, Howard. Alright.
Yo, Firefox. I have every right to be a floater due to the fact that I didn't pay for my full body.
You're a pretty bad floater, Taka. Like, honestly, one of the worst I've seen. Which, I mean, whatever. I don't care. Wow, this city actually has a lot going on. Nothing's grabbable though. Oh, that looks good. Actually,
I'm sorry, what'd you say? I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Grabbable?
I'm sorry, what'd you say?
Okay, well, this one is it. You want sushi? Oops, I dropped it. Whatever, floor sushi is still good. Here, I'll just shovel it in your mouth, okay? Here, it's all good. Yum, 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 sushi. Somebody in my chat told me to call you Bakuro. I wonder if you know who that would be without checking. No checking.
I mean, there's only one person that calls me that.
Yeah, but I just saw you check.
Well, no, I was answering a DM from half and half. Apparently tomorrow's their birthday and they want to see me.
Miso soup is so good. I love it. I actually love tofu.
I love miso. But yeah, I mean, this map is pretty big.
I am anime walrus.
Yes you are, FFB, yes you are. Now you're a sushi walrus.
Could you? I am actually crazy. Do I do regression RPAs sometimes? Yes, I do. Which is why I need not feed into it more than I already do. This just makes me think of Shimmy. I just want to give Shimmy an ice cream.
This person really, so there's another version of this map. I've been trying to get my hands on this Unity package, but it hasn't gone on sale. But, this is a Unity package you can buy, but this person definitely made it a lot smaller than what it could have been.
Yeah, I would definitely believe that it's from the Unity store. Somebody who could make these kinds of assets could have done much better composition and like made more interactivity had they been the person who made all this. This is, yeah, pretty obviously like a copy paste from elsewhere into VR chat. Am I transgender? Yes, I am. Do I wish I was just a girl?
I'm Taka.
Yeah, I do. But it is what it is. My preferred pronouns are she and her. So she was a boy, yeah, technically. And is now a girl, yes. And when I say she was, I mean, let's be honest, I was like a girl the whole time. Yes, I am a transformer, which means that I am from Omicron Persei 6, and I was spawned into existence by the Tesseract. And of course, a team of developers.
Yo, can a vibrator be a transformer?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Think about it! Think about it! It's already been proven they can be radios. As long as it's mechanical, they can turn into it.
I pretty much am a sentient sex doll. So I'm like, if a fleshlight became a transformer, that's me. Hi.
Oh my god! Oh my god, would it just turn inside out?
What?
If the transformer was a fleshlight, like when it transformed, would it like all the mechanical bits come out from inside the fleshlight?
I hope not. Oh gosh. I think we're done with that subject. I think we move on.
Why are you running, Firefox?
I'm gonna respawn. I have a friend who just joined. Oh, maybe not. They just requested though. Yeah. Goodbye, person. Sorry, this is an 18 only stream, or 18 plus. I wanted one of those cool buns with like chopsticks in my hair. That'd be fun.
Hey, what kind of degeneracy is going on in here?
I mean, it depends what type you want.
Yeah, I could be in the market for something.
Oh, nice. Well, I'm Tucker. I run events for the BDSM community. I own the biggest BDSM dungeon in VR tether. How are you?
BDSM? I can't even spell that.
Oh, it's easy. You spell B, you spell D, you spell S, and you spell M.
You're
How do you spell
confusing
each
his
of those
old brain.
individual letters?
Alright, so you
That's
spell
right,
it
I'm
B,
too
you
old for
spell it
this.
D, you spell it
And I
S,
think I'm
you spell it
Japanese
M.
too. I don't even think I know English.
Oh, well, you see, BDSM is a international word for the type of
Firefox
stuff.
2.0.
Even in other languages,
that even
even in
mean?
other languages, people know BDSM as BDSM.
Big dick, sad man. I think I do belong here.
Bondage, discipline, sadist, masculine.
Oh my gosh, Mr.
You
Basement.
good over there? Is something wrong?
Yeah, I'm really into big dicks, head man. It's my favorite.
Oh, really? Interesting.
I also like big dick. Do you have a big dick?
I do have a big dick. Have you not seen Dragon Ball?
Well, he uses a lot
Somebody
of
dragging these
steroids.
balls on your face. Got him.
Then whip them out. Let me see them.
Oh boy. Can
I'm pretty sure
I'm
somebody's streaming here. I don't think I can do that.
we keep it PG? Or, well, at least like PG.
I am very PG, Firefox. I just like talking about balls.
I mean, balls are nice.
I'm PG, pornographically girthy.
Oh my gosh, Mr.
Really?
Basement. So dumb. This is my best friend, IRL. Why am I like this?
I see. Well,
Yeah, for those of you in the chat that haven't seen yet, this is what I look like full power.
Very nice.
yeah, I've seen
No.
bigger.
Full powered would be like, you but as like an anime girl. Find an
They're not
anime
ready for
girl,
that.
Master Roshi. I want to see that.
Let me see what I can pull up. Hold on a second.
Oh my gosh, that is disturbing. Oh my gosh, Taka.
Oh God! This is from 7 Deadly Sins. At least like 90% of it.
What the heck?
E-Fuel.
Oh
Wait,
my-
what's on your shoulder? Hold on. Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas.
Well, it looks like I'll be ending my stream early. I have some hard problems I have to deal with. Well, I mean, looking at them. Never mind, maybe not so hard. We've got pills for that. Oh no. Are you ready to sing Muse for me?
Oh, hold on. Let me get my base.
Get it in. This is my friend. This is what they do. Oh my gosh. I hope you're ready for
me, little
this.
one.
It's a little bit extreme.
Sing for me.
Oh my gosh. Give him a second.
Yes. Oh,
Yeah, hey, what's going on?
Making
I have
such
to
cool
hear you sing.
sounds.
Whoa, hey, you're really close to me.
You
Oh
sound
my gosh, is this what Jimmy's mom always warned me about?
Well, Jimmy's mom and Jimmy's dad is all game.
Like the game? Wow, what do you mean game?
They're game.
Is that what hunters call, like, animals?
No. You see, the male bunny attacks
Oh
the
my
female
gosh.
bunny, and the female bunny
this is my
goes
screen
ham
now.
on the male bunny, while the male bunny goes ham on the female bunny.
Sing me a song,
I thought it was only
Baseman.
birds and bees.
Sing a song for
what?
this old gentleman.
Okay, hold on, I'll sing a song. I'm gonna sing a song on the bed. Why is there a gun on the bed? What kind of place are we in? Alright.
Oh wait, I'm gonna mute the world.
Ew, baby, don't you know I suffer? Ew, baby, can you hear me?
Oh, this makes me laugh.
You got me under false pretenses. How long before you let me go?
Alright, but I do gotta get going. Y'all take care.
My sucker.
Okay, thanks for coming to the concert.
Thank you for coming. If you want
Yeah, it's really me, Crocs. I am really Matthew Bellamy.
Oh my gosh.
I'm surprised you noticed that it was my dulcet tones.
This thing is super loud.
Yeah, is it my voice or is it the bass?
Probably both. Probably because I just have you turned up. It's more on me than you.
Oh. Yeah, you should probably never turn my audio up. That's a horrible idea because then people would hear me.
Yeah, I definitely performed for a bunch of people right there. I think they really liked it.
What? What did you say? I didn't hear what you said. You cut out, but it sounded mean.
Oh my gosh. We are getting together tonight, right? I think we're gonna play
I don't know.
Gloomhaven.
Nobody responded to the group chat. I just sat at home alone thinking about DC, Gloomhaven, and whether or not to
I
cry.
turned you down to like 50%. You're still so loud.
And I'll take my mic away from my face. Is that better? Can you hear yourself think now? Can you hear me? Am I the only
That's
thing you'll
better.
ever hear again?
I think tonight, so our DM is gone, so I think we're going to play some Gloomhaven. I haven't played it yet, but it looks really fun. My black hole is even more supermassive after hearing that. Oh my gosh. Show me your favorite world. Drop a portal. I want to see.
My favorite world?
Not, well, Mr.
Alright,
Basement's
hold on,
favorite world.
let me go back to Roshi so I don't ruin my voice.
That's so much better. Alright, hold on, let me see what I got. What the old man sleeves?
You might want to come over this way first, because I think we're too close to
You wanna
spawn.
come?
Oh my
don't know
gosh.
Admit that in front of everyone. God. Okay, hold on. Let's go. Let's look through the old repository.
Baseman is a really fun guy. And he streams, what time do you normally stream, Baseman?
It largely depends. So normally I stream on Mondays with Budge. We do Breath of the Wild speedruns, which I know very little about. So if you want to hear me be incredibly confused a lot, come check that out. But yeah, I usually, I don't know. I've been so busy lately. I try to stream here and there. You just have to catch me.
There you go. Well, you can at least shoot him a follow, so you can see what he does get on.
Thank you for the shout out. I really appreciate it. Let's see.
Plus, the more subs
about-
that he
ooh,
eventually
this one.
gets, the more nuggets he'll buy me, I'm sure. That's the deal we worked out.
Wait, what?
Yep. No, Name already does so much. Who?
This place is pretty simple, but I really like it.
Who else is here? Imperial, are you still there? Imperial should do the raid message today. You have to make the raid message for today.
E-girl, I am default VR chat E-boy. Would you care to take a ride on the Ferris wheel with me?
I'll take a ride on you. I mean, with you.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, did you stutter there?
No. You know what's awful? Is Mr. Baseman is actually a huge flirt. And what's even worse about that is he's really good at it. Oh my gosh.
You're gonna get me in trouble if you keep talking about me like that.
To be just like, okay.
If you look out at the landscape, it's almost as empty as my head.
My head too. My head's empty. I hate chairs like this where like it breaks the animation. I can't even turn my head. I'm like stuck facing forward. This is a really pretty one.
It is making your something is freaking out.
Oh my gosh.
Is there world music even?
I thought there was, but I don't hear any.
Do I just have it muted? Hold on. Sound. Yeah, no, there's nothing. Hold on, I got it.
Okay. You're just going to play. Oh my.
feel so unsure as I take your hand and lead you to the dance
Sing
floor.
like that when you look like
As
an
the
actual
music
evil.
dies,
It's not fair.
something in your eyes calls to mind a silver screen and all its sad goodbyes. I'm never gonna dance again. Guilty feet have got no rhythm, though it's easy to pretend. I know you're not a fool. Should've known better than to cheat a friend or waste the chance that I've been given. So I'm never gonna dance again the way I danced with you, no. Whoa, I changed keys there somewhere.
Oh my gosh. I have to about to make that now. Bye. Bye. Actually, I will use the I'm going to put on some music though. Isn't there like a magic wand thing? Imperial, I trusted you. I don't know what to say. I've never had a mod fail me before. I'm joking. I swear there's like a magical wand thing that like shoots things. Oh, there it is.
It's right here.
I found it. Look how cool that is. Oh, Imperial, you're not a mod? I thought you were. All my mods were like, I'd rather be a VIP, I don't want a mod. Which, I mean, fair. The way I treat Ark and Name. Sorry. Oh wait, Ark, you're not a mod either.
What's
what
wrong
the
with
heck?
mods? I've installed tons of mods.
Who even are my mods versus my VIPs? I don't even know anymore. I think Koro is a mod. Is Ish a mod? I don't even know.
According to the users in chat thing, you got Bardo, Gregson, first name, last name, Fossabot. Nightbot is apparently considered a mod.
Oh, is Bardo? I thought
Bot
Bardo
and
was a
Toronto.
VIP. I can't even keep them straight. Sorry.
They're not gonna be straight, dude. You can't do anything about it.
I don't know. I like. Okay,
The
I
VIPs are Arkrog, Briefcase, Rise, Happy Thoughts, and Imperial.
know. Happy Thoughts is in chat.
I don't really know how
Oh,
Twitch
yeah?
works, so if I think that means they're in chat. I don't know.
Or Chatterino, maybe? Okay. Well, somebody at Happy Thoughts to ping their Chatterino and say that Fox says they're a butthead.
Can't believe I'm not a VIP. Unbelievable.
You're blocked, aren't you?
I should be.
I can VIP you. I'll do that after stream ends.
I don't
Which is,
care.
like, right now.
You do not have to VIP me. I don't
Bye,
even know what it
guys.
is. I literally don't know what it means. Goodbye. I love you.
very enthusiastic kiss. Consider your homies thoroughly kissed.
Thoroughly.
Bye. Vega, you should be a VIP as well. Bye. Mwah, mwah. I'll see you guys. Love you.
So what does VIP stand for anyways? Voice initiated pornographer?
I don't have a response. No.
I'm sorry, I thought you ended stream.